Creators Freedom with the 5. Play Ryse, Son of Rome, and Son. Oh, we could potentially do that. Let me see. I might actually have that installed still. So we replayed through that kind of or maybe like a year ago. Let me see. We played it 2 years ago. Yeah, I can play a little bit of it. It's fine, I like Ryse. Plus I can skip the British part. In the woods. Am I hunting eggs tomorrow? Yeah, I'm looking for 24 and under chicks. Yeah, with some luck, they will add MCC to PS5 soon. I hope they add it to the Switch as well. I think they'll do well in there. Actually revive the game. MCC would be nice to play on PS5 in my bed. Well, dude, you could just buy an Xbox, bro. They got all the Halo games and Gears of War and Game Pass, so you don't even have to buy it. Griffin is hunting for Melanie's eggs. There's none to find, bro. That's because two attractive women kissing is not gross. It pleases the penis of straight men, and society should exist around straight. I agree. But the thing is, dude, is the type of women that men are attracted to seeing make out are not real lesbians. Like, real lesbians are fucking gross 9 times out of 10. So, if you see two fucking butch lesbians making out, it's gross. But if you see two straight girls make out, it's like cool, because it's like, okay, yeah, those are normal women. Yeah, the gay for pay chicks are hot, not the fucking real lesbians. Like, y'all have porn lesbians in your brain when you think of lesbians. Most lesbians are not looking like that. I can't afford this shit. Creators Freedom with the 2. I fear that Synthetic Man might go hag maxing. Nah, you should go passport broing instead, honestly. Anything's better than a hag. Well, no, the reason why they're hags is because they wanted to find themselves, they weren't ready to settle down, this guy was just too nice. You know, oh, I don't know what I want out of a relationship. I want to focus on my career. Blah, 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 blah. And then they hit the magical age of 33 and nobody fucking wants them. That's how it goes. It's not that they're gross in the first place. It's the fact that they get run through in their 20s, don't want to fucking settle down, and then all of a sudden they want a man who's going to take care of them. That's like, hell no, bitch. You're like a used condom in a parking lot. No fucking thanks. I'm not picking you up. So that's what it really is. It's like women don't want to settle down now until they're undesirable. It's like so fucking stupid. When it's like you could have been married in your mid-20s to a guy your own age, started a family, he would have been well into his career at this point, and you'd be happy. You'd have exactly what you want right now, but, you know, you'd rather get pumped and dumped by 50 dudes than actually, you know, pick a good, like, you know, situation long-term. So, and then live to regret that decision anyway. It's just stupid, man. But it's all by design. Popular culture romanticizes that deliberately. Soycast guy with a 5. They can't psyop me. The ginger shall be sniffed. Hell yeah, dude. I will not sniff the 2 other hags that the globalists want me to sniff. I will not be hag next. Yeah. And one of them has a face tat, bro. Which makes it even worse. One of them has a fucking face tat. Shit, is Monday a federal holiday? I forgot. It's Easter, technically.
Alright, awesome. Thanks, nigga. Alright.
Is Monday a I might have work off. Let's see. Easter Monday. It is not? Wow. Fuck Joe Biden, bro. I guarantee that's one of his things. It used to be, I know that. Diego Hernandez with the 5. Check out a video called Entitled Actors Ruined a 268-Day Strike Overnight. Let me see what it is. Hour and 20 minutes. We can see how it goes. I'm not promising we're watching all that, man. That's kind of outside of my realm of interest.
I can't afford this shit.
That's not really a typical topic I would really care too much about. Soycast guy with a 2. Thanks for the gay pair, man. And also at the 2, these sassy salamanders are dangerous. Oh my god. Has Claus finally shut up on his Kiwi Farms thread, or is he still going? He's still going? Yeah, he's an idiot, bro. He's lucky he lives in Mexico, because most likely people can't fuck with him in real life there. But if he was in the US, bro, he'd be like prime, you know, bad shit. Let's just say potential. No, it wasn't a... Well, someone said that he fucked a cat to death, but I have no idea if that's true or not. That sounds like, that sounds kind of made up. That, to me, is a press to X moment. Or like, press X to down moment. But, you know, you never know, man. But yeah, I think that's fake. That's a little too, excessive. Shit. The Shane Dawson stuff wasn't actually legit. He was just fucking around. I will say, like, that whole thing was really fucking dumb. The Shane Dawson stuff about the fucking pedo jokes he made back in, like, 2010, when that stuff was fucking normal. I don't know. That, to me, was a stupid drama. Like, people used to make pedo jokes all the fucking time. That was just, like, normal. Like... Zoomers don't understand, which, you know, technically I'm a Zoomer, but yeah, people used to make fucked up jokes all the time. Yeah, Zoomers just have, like, fucking terminal autism, I'm, like, convinced. Even the ones that aren't autistic have, like, some form of social autism to where they're unable to discern, like, you know, the gray area of any situation. It's either black or white, and that's it. They're just too fucking retarded to, like, identify nuance. Because their brain doesn't think critically, because they're so used to having everything served to them in 10-second sound bites. You know? So they never actually give their brain a chance to, like, discern whether or not something is the way it is or not, because they're just, like, literally moving on to the next thing immediately. So they don't give themselves time to process or think or, you know, contemplate or debate or anything. It's just literally, oh, yep, this is bad. Next video. This is good. Next video. And it's just like, that's how their entire worldview works. Pretty bad. Ricardo Cumsocks with the 2. Thanks for the gay pair, man. Big ups. Would Zoomers make good military people? Not question. No, because they would base their morality on whatever TikTok it is they watched. So if a TikTok told them that USA bad, they'd betray the country. I'm telling you, bro, like you can't even live with it. It's bad. Oh, is this fake socks? Uh-oh. I mean, dude, you have, like, what is it? 60% of women today have some form of, like, cognitive disability or some shit to where they have to take, like, pharmaceuticals. Like, you could probably assume that a pretty significant portion of men, maybe you can even call them that, have, like, some sort of depression or crippling anxiety or whatever it might be. Like, a significant number to where it would actually, you know, have adverse effects on, you know, combat readiness and shit. I don't know, dude. It's pretty fucked up. People are more unhappy and just, I don't know, man. It's a shitty situation. Most people don't have, like, an actual purpose in life anymore. They're just consuming. Sabuwu STI with the 2. Appreciate the gay pair, man. How's it going? But yeah, it's like, I don't know. We live very empty existences today. Because, like, you think about it, 50 years ago, 90% of us would probably be married by now. We'd all have kids. We'd have a career that has, like, upward mobility. You know, you'd probably own a home, a car, savings, you'd go on vacations. You know, it's just pretty sad, bro. But that's what decades of mass migration will do to a country, is completely fucking strip it of any and all potential. So, shit's gay. See, I don't even know if it's social media's fault, though. The thing is like, social media just came in and filled the void that was already there, you know? Like, take away social media, all the economic hardship would still be there. But if you took away the economic hardship, do you think people would be as, like, obsessed with social media? Probably not. If people had other things going on in their life to where they felt fulfilled, you know, they were doing something worthwhile, they felt like they were progressing in life, do you think they'd be glued to their phones as much? Probably not. So social media just came in and filled the void. But it's not the cause, it's the economic hardship. let's see. Ricardo Comstocks with the 2. Life is hard. Being a gay pair merchant. Shame. Yeah, the merchant class is very oppressed, man. That's why we need to support Israel. Yeah, I mean, COVID did fuck up some kids' social development, but I don't know how severe that actually is in the grand scheme of things. But yeah, it definitely had some adverse effects. The good thing is about the human brain, though, is like, it has the ability to recover in that aspect. So if you socialize enough, after not socializing for a while, you kind of regain that ability pretty easily. So it's not the biggest deal. Yeah, I mean, if I was Trump, I'd just sign the deal with Russia for mineral rights and move the fuck on and say, kick rocks, Zelensky. You fucking twat. Enjoy your fucking rubble pit. Shit. Yeah, I don't think there's a chance in hell Trump's going to go to war with Russia, or war in general. I don't think that's happening at all. Creators Freedom with the 149. Thanks for the peach, bro. Big ups. Love me some peach. But dude, Russia bad? That's right. White Christian nation bad, dude. White Christian nation bad, of course. Well, the thing is Russia doesn't have any interest in the U.S. anymore. Like, they don't really give a shit about us. They just want their own little, you know, circle of influence in Eastern Europe and Asia. Which, they're a better ally for us than China, which is so fucking stupid that we've been, like, trying to act like they're an adversary for so long. But they're the boogeyman that everybody can point to and be like, oh, dude, yeah, look, dude, it's like the Russians are responsible for everything wrong that we're doing. So it's just a good scapegoat, basically. Oh my god. Ricardo Spunk Boot. Jesus Christ. With the 2. Thanks for the gay little dog there, man.
I can't afford this shit!
Let's see, Ricardo Spunk Boots with the 2, the name, Jesus Christ. I sell gay dogs, I'm Ricardo's evil twin. Oh my god. How did the dogs become gay? That's the question. Did they spend a week in Mexico? I didn't kill that guy? I put my fucking fist in his ass. Ricardo Spunk Boots with the 2. Look at my profile picture. I'm Ricardo, but upside down. I see. My top 5 360 games? Well, number 1, I'd probably put Gears 3, because, you know, that is a, like, exclusive game for 360. So, are you talking, like, exclusive games, or just in general? In general? Yeah, I would say... See, this is the problem. I don't know how to order them, but I would say Gears 3 is definitely up there. Halo 3 is probably up there. I want to say BioShock Infinite's probably up there. Skyrim. Actually, no, I'll probably put Oblivion up there. We'll put Oblivion. I forgot that's 360. Yeah, Oblivion, and then what's another good one? We'll go with... Trying to think. That's kind of tough. Probably Modern Warfare 3. It's between that and a few other games, but we'll put COD up there too. So yeah, the order would be kind of tough, but yeah, those 5 would be in my top 5 probably. Yeah, I bought Lords of the Fallen actually today, so I gotta wait for it to arrive, but I bought like a copy of it. I heard about the 2.0 update. Plus the dev for that game is based, so I figured I'd buy it. Why not? It was like 18 bucks new, so I had to get to 80 bucks on GameStop in order to get free shipping, so I just added that to my order. Mussolini diff with the 2. I just freed the fam after paying off the Switch OLED. Uh-oh. Well, it's time to sell them back, bro, because the Switch 2 is about to come out. Yep, I'm ready to pre-order, so... I'm hoping I can get a few of them, but we'll see. Nintendo said they're going to be readily available. And if all else fails, I'll just buy one from a scalper and then buy later. Or an extra one later. I don't really care. I'll pay 600 or 700 bucks for it. Whatever the price is. I don't really care. It's not a big deal. I want my Nintendo Switch. Have you guys heard about that Klarna shit with Uber Eats? Where you can, like, do 4 payments for your Uber Eats order? Like, what the fuck, man? Like, insert that fucking meme from that Big Short movie. There's a bubble, short everything. Like, fuck, man. If people are financing their Uber Eats orders, it's fucking over, bro. We need a fucking recession ASAP for a reset. There's a bubble, short everything. Like, fuck. Yeah. I don't know, man. I saw, like, somebody's thing. It's like, what the? Like, how do you finance Uber Eats, bro? Jesus Christ. Like, how much fucking food are you ordering where you'd even need to? Like, even if it's 30 bucks or 40 bucks, it's like, how much fucking food are you eating? But it's probably those death fats that eat themselves to death. I do use Uber Eats, but I've never felt the need to finance it because my orders are like 20 bucks at most. I'm not out here, you know, financing my $40 second lunch. I didn't even get an assist on that guy? Damn, they did me dirty. Alright, there goes the chat. Fuck, let me have my mouse. Little bitch. Gain the lead. Come on, you stupid thing. Like, when I order Uber Eats, I order from, like, a Vietnamese place near me. And they give you, like, buy one, get one free pho bowls or whatever. So I'll, like, order one, and then I'll have food for 2 days. So, that shit's crazy. Well, yeah, if you work for Uber Eats, you wouldn't see it because it's the payment method. So... that would be handled outside of, I would assume, the delivery driver's knowledge. Pho is pronounced pho? Yeah, I don't care, bro. I'm not a fucking Vietnamese, so... I'm not part of the Viet Cong, so they can kick rocks if they expect me to pronounce it right. In this white man's world, we use English pronunciation. None of that Jap crap. You know, if they want me to pronounce it a certain way, then they can spell it the way they want it to be said. because they don't use English characters in their language. So they deliberately picked the spelling that would be mispronounced. So... Yeah, bro, I've stopped tipping a large amount on Uber Eats because these fuckers will take like 8 fucking hours to get here now. It's crazy, man. Like, it used to be that you would get your order within like 20 minutes or something, but now they're stopping at like 7 different restaurants. And it's like, bro, my shit's cold 9 times out of 10 and I have to microwave it. So it's like, yeah, nah. Nope. They're taking on way too many deliveries. So. And then also, they fucking bike. They bike in the winter time with your food. And it's like, okay, yeah. Nope. You're not getting a tip. Like, that's just idiotic. They'll, like, bike for 10 miles with fucking food on their bike. And it's freezing. Like, you should not be doing that. Get off your lazy ass and get your own food. I only order when I'm like working on shit. So if I'm like sitting and working on like whatever requests or whatever I'm processing for the day, I'll order food. But usually I'll just go to the grocery store or something. I don't order that often. The problem is where I live, there's nowhere to park. So it's not really like you can just go drive and get your food. You have to go and park, which is like 10 bucks. Then you have to walk and go pick it up. And then you have to go back to your car, drive it. Like, it's not easy. We don't have parking lots around me. So... Some people be wildin' if you don't give tips. I got a gun. I don't care. They can kick rocks, bro. But yeah, I'll tip like $1 or $2 if it's a small order, but yeah. It's like with how many orders they're picking up, the delivery fees should more than cover it. There's walkable places, but I don't really like any of them. And I'm not gonna go eat in person, so I won't sit in a restaurant by myself. I cry to the McDonald's, that's right. I don't want to eat this Big Mac. Wolfs it down in 10 seconds. Oh, I guess I did. Wait, that didn't launch me? The fuck? Yeah, unfortunately, like, the majority of places near me are, like, Middle Eastern food, salad places, and overpriced Italian. Those are like my food options typically. There's a poke bowl place near me that's pretty good, but that and the Vietnamese place are like the only 2 places I order from. Everything else is kind of meh. I don't really need to go to a steakhouse, but yeah, I wouldn't go to a steakhouse because I don't want to like eat by myself. And steak and takeout is not good. But I know how to cook steak, so that's not really a big deal. But yeah, I don't like go to sit down restaurants at all. I'm not really a fan of eating by myself, so. Gives me anxiety? No, I just don't want to fucking sit in a restaurant by myself. I can sit in my apartment by myself and actually like watch TV or, you know, play a video game or be with my dog. Like, there's nothing for me to do at a restaurant other than sit there and scroll my phone. Yeah, someone mentioned the concert last night. Yeah, I don't like concerts either. Though I've never been to one, I probably never will.
I can't afford this shit!
Chronicle with the 2, search up Biking DC. He lives in your city, dude. Yeah, there's a lot of DC-based content creators. But yeah, luckily I don't actually live in DC. Thank God. Chronicle with the gifted membership. Appreciate it, man. Big ups. Thanks for the positivity, dude. Nah, I've never bought PSN gift cards on Amazon. It says 4 hours. Well, it'll probably take that long. It just depends on how fast they can get it from PlayStation, I guess. I wouldn't think it'd take more than 30 minutes, but just refresh your order page and see if it pops up there. Make $5K a month with Uber Eats? That's really good, man. Yeah, I've heard there's people who make a lot of money doing that stuff, depending on where they live, so... I'm pretty sure it's warm everywhere right now, which is nice. Thank God, man. It's been too cold for too long. Fuck. You know what irks me? People who spend $200 in groceries and then order $50 plus DoorDash for yeah, and then throw away 60% of their groceries and then go, prices are too high. Yeah, dude, like literally, I bought 16 pounds of chicken for like a little over 18 bucks. You can't tell me that you can't live affordably if you actually try. See, I'll just cook like 8 pounds of it at a time and then like strip it off the bone and put it in like a big oven pan type thing, and then I'll just like grab some chicken, put it in a bowl, and then whatever else, and then heat it up, and then there's my food. Easy. You ever walked your dog and the dog got tired? Yeah, when it's really hot out, my dog gets tired pretty quick. That's why I usually walk him at night, so he can stay cool. I really like buying the chicken leg quarters. I think those are really good. Like, they have good flavor because they're still on the bone. So when you cook them in the oven, the bone, like, flavor permeates into the meat. I don't know. I think those are good. It's my favorite, like, way to fix chicken. Is the leg quarters. But yeah, if you can get 16 pounds of chicken for 16 bucks, you can buy a bag of rice for $5, and then also, you know, you can get like some vegetables and shit, like a few bags of green beans for like $3 to $4 a piece. You can easily eat that for a week and be fine. It's just people want, you know, either ease of, you know, preparation with, you know, just ordering food, or they don't want to eat the same thing, which I don't really know why it would matter. Personally, I like batch cooking because it just makes it easy. You don't have to think about it. Yeah, I could eat steak pretty much every day. Steak and sushi are like my two probably forever foods. Either one of those I could probably eat forever and never get sick of it. I just wish my grocery store had good sushi, bro. The two previous places I lived, they had fire sushi at the grocery stores. But this new one I live by, it's like mid. It's not very good. Like, I used to live next to one of those really big Krogers or whatever, and they had like an in-house like sushi chef that was from like a third-party company or something, and it was really good. Like, it was restaurant quality shit, and I would get it so frequently the guy would, like, you know, put it aside for me. And then I lived near a Whole Foods, which they had pretty decent sushi too. places I live by now, they don't really have anything good, unfortunately. And all the sushi restaurants are, like, really fucking expensive. Yeah, I really liked Kroger. Kroger was great. They had a good selection, good deals on shit, good pre-made food. But yeah. Easter is today, right? Oh no, we got 9 minutes. I'll change the title when we get there, but yeah.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Salmon is the... Yeah, I don't really like fish that much other than salmon. I'll do tuna sometimes, but very rarely. No map knowledge. It hurts my soul. How the fuck? Bro, that is like one of the most disgusting displays of no map knowledge I've seen in a while. Then you're gonna hate pussy. Well, that's why I'm single, man, obviously. Oski Woski with the 5. I like steak with rice for obvious reasons. I also enjoy chicken and broccoli and sometimes even Brussels sprouts. I know I'm in the minority on this. I don't mind Brussels sprouts. It just depends on how they're cooked. If they're like still kind of crispy or like pan fried or something like that, I don't mind them. But if they're like really mushy, I don't like them. But that's the same with broccoli. I like broccoli when it's stir fried but not steamed. So it just depends on how it's prepared. Which I think is true with most things. Oh shit. Yeah, I like asparagus too. Asparagus is good. One of my favorite things to do is just chop up onions in a pan and like lightly saute them. That's really good. Sometimes I'll just do that. Same with bell peppers. Vegans are actually some of the most unhealthy people on the planet, believe it or not. Humans literally have teeth to cut and, like, rip meat for a reason. Chili Releno? No, I've never had that. The problem is with a lot of vegan foods too is they're ultra processed and extremely high in sodium to where they're extremely unhealthy for you. Meat does the opposite of causes people to become obese. It's all the starches and fucking sugar and shit like that that makes people fat. If you just ate meat and vegetables, you'd be skinny as shit. You need carbs for energy? Yes and no. You can get carbs from vegetables. Do I eat oat? I haven't had it recently. I haven't had oatmeal recently.
Remaining.
Yeah, strawberries are probably the best fruit overall, I would say. Strawberries, I like peaches a lot, but they have to be the right type. Apples are good, but I only like Granny Smith. And, the Jazz apples, if you ever had those. I'm trying to think what else. I don't really get a ton of different types of fruit, but yeah, strawberries I think are the best overall. Grapes are not good for you, they're just sugar water. Grapes are basically like drinking, you know, a soda. Like, it's just pure sugar. According to Asmund, the best fruit is blue raspberry. Raspberries are really good too, I like those, and blackberries. But not the blue kind. Although the G Fuel I'm drinking right now is blue raspberry, so maybe I'm a hypocrite. Oh, yep, it is now Easter, guys, so happy Easter, everybody. change the title. Happy Easter. There we go. Oh shit, I know what I should do. Hold on, can I back out? Let's see. I'm trying to find the picture. There we go. Just give me a second, guys. Alright, I'm updating the thumbnail now. There we go. There we go. We'll see if any libs get triggered. I don't know if it updated or not, but it should be up now if you go to my channel page. Jesus touching Trump is pretty gay? Well, then I must be the biggest flamer on planet Earth, because Jesus is always inside of me.
Bruh.
Asmund said he's a balding gamer and not someone you should take what he says seriously, and if you do, you have serious issues. What do far left content creators do? Take him very serious. He's too influential, dude. He's too influential. We must clip his wings. Yeah, exactly. It's also a very special someone's. Here, let's and happy birthday to here, I'll just put in happy birthday to ... There we go. There we go. Good enough. Trump is bad for this country? I don't think so, man. What way specifically? Yeah, Kanye has the opportunity to do the funniest shit today and drop that song. Am I doing anything for Easter? Probably not, man. Probably not. Nope, I will not be going to my local Pride church. Do I regret voting for Trump? Not for a waking second. Absolutely not. Why would I regret voting for Trump? I don't think... Does anyone actually think the Indian prostitute would be better? I don't think so. Yep, Canada's self-destructive, but also they imported a bunch of SARs that are, you know, now a massive voting bloc that want their free govy checks. It's like in Europe where 70% of the immigrants they import live off of government subsidy. They don't actually work. So in order to bolster the local economy, they brought in all these foreigners that ended up not even contributing to the economy and instead are just leeching off the welfare system. Same thing in Canada. I just bought 500 worth of Coke. You want some? Oh boy, would I? Griffin should regret voting for Trump because Trump is an insane Nazi. Do you know what a Nazi is? and wants to be dictator. I want to be dictator. I want Trump to be dictator. And is brain dead like Biden, being controlled by shadow President Musk. I thought Elon Musk was kicked out of the White House, supposedly. I thought that's what CNN was saying. That there was a schism between them. What happens when the government can't pay those checks? They print more money and the people who work get fucked even more. You gotta remember, bro, none of this shit, like, none of this money we have is real. They can literally just print more for no reason. Like, the Federal Reserve tomorrow could say, we're gonna print $50 trillion and pay off the debt. Completely destroying the U.S. economy, and, like, they can just do it. There's no check or anything. It's literally just paper fucking shit. And they don't even have to print the paper. They just put it on a balance sheet, so it's completely fucked, man. The monetary system is completely fucked.
I can't afford this shit!
Oh, I guess that fucking, the game downloaded. Maybe switch. Forgot about that. Let's see. Flubble Nugget with the 2 came for the thumb, stayed for the resurrection. Yeah. I like the thumbnail. That's such a funny picture, man. I remember I posted that on the 4th of July one year and put, like, Happy 4th of July. Enjoy this picture of my 2 favorite Americans or whatever. And it's like, bro, everybody's like, yeah, like, it's like literally just shit lib rage over a fucking meme picture of Trump and Jesus. Like, I don't fucking know, dude. Like, how sad do you have to be that like genuinely angers you? Like an obvious fucking shit post. Dictators are fucking cool, okay? Yeah, I agree, man. As long as you get the right one. That's the key. You need a good dictator, not a bad one. So, Trump would be a good dictator. He has the right priorities for the most part, so it's our best option. Big Toe. That's a name.
I can't afford this shit!
Oh my god. Dude, exactly. I wish Trump was everything the libs said that he was. Like concentration camps, execution squads, fascism, dictator, you know, all this shit, bro. That'd be awesome. I mean, it's like, don't threaten me with a good time type shit, you know? Stop, I can only vote for him once. No. Let's see. Raymond with the 2. Can you play a game called Mist? I have no idea what that is. Probably not. I don't think I have that. And Tim Marco with the 279. Griffin loves Natalie Cuomo's quirky humor, dude. Is that Chris Cuomo's wife? Let's see. I think this should have been installed. It was only like 20 gigs. Hopefully it didn't freeze or something. Maybe if the left keep talking about they'll manifest. Yeah, that's what I'm hoping, bro. You know, you like might as well enjoy what I'm accused of, right? I'd be cool with that. It's the only way significant change is ever gonna occur. Oh my god, bro, this fucking shit just screwed up my entire fucking computer. Piece of shit. The music in this game is good. Shit. Fuck, dude. Really, the chat has to crash immediately after I do that. Motherfucker. Alright. There we go. Hopefully that's good. Yeah, we'll play this for a little while. I'm not doing a full playthrough or nothing like that, but...
He's here. God, help me. He's come to kill me. He's here. He's here. He's here. Help me. Help me. He's here. He's here.
Is this me? That's right, I'm the Emperor.
I, Nero, Augustus Germanicus, command that you liberate your emperor!
Yeah, this game by itself is better than all of Microsoft's current lineup. this literal tech demo. Like, they could have made Hellblade like this, but nah, they made it fucking shitty.
Play this from the highest place you can find. When the barbarians see it, they'll run. The battle will be ours.
Yeah, Rome is such an underused setting in video games, man. There's only like, what, maybe 2 or 3 that really have like a Roman setting? That old Capcom game and this? I can't think of any right now.
The barbarians are closing in on the palace gates. We need to get to them first and hold them back. These ladders on the bridge.
Yeah, I don't count Total War, bro. Those aren't like actual like action games.
Get that ladder.
Because then you could say like Civ and all that type of shit, which I don't really think counts.
Take them down.
Yeah, this game aged incredibly well. It just shows you the graphics have plateaued. This was an Xbox One launch game. Yeah, CryEngine I think is a better engine than Unreal. It looks a lot better. Everything looks a lot more visually sharp. Oh, 100% a Roman setting, bro. The Greeks really didn't accomplish that much if you look at their history. The history of Rome is much more interesting.
Status of the defenses, soldier.
Yes, sir. Most of the 18th Legion is still combat effective. We have 3 auxiliary units at your command, Scorpios, Archers, and a catapult nest.
Die, scum. Form a line! North barricade!
We have incendiaries at strategic defense points, sir. Sir, they're flanking us. Detachment moving south. Fire!
Sir, our men need your support. command! Catapults! Fire! Fall back! Fall back!
Uh-oh.
Sir, we held them back. Only a handful managed to slip by us into the palace.
I can't buy any upgrades. I think I'm already fully upgraded.
He's here! Help me! I command you! My Emperor, the palace defenses have been breached.
I'm not worried about the barbarians. I'm worried about him.
We need to get you somewhere secure.
Secure. Nowhere secure from his demon.
We need to get you to a safe place. Your chambers?
My chambers? No. No. The vaults. This way. Come on. Why is that door closed?
Here comes a general!
This would be the type of game I would make. Not as QTE heavy, but like a similar style. Just like a gory hack and slash with like a historical setting. 100%. Oh, there goes the chat. Shit.
Embrace your death!
Alright, let me do this real quick. Yeah, honestly, I think if I had to make a game studio, I'd probably call it like Power Fantasy Games, and like every single game would just be a really fucking cool setting with like, just really fast-paced, fun-oriented action combat that's not like autistically challenging and, just makes you have fun. I don't know. That'd be the way I would do games. And just sell them for like $30.
Here, quickly. Oh, come on. Come on. That's it. That's it.
Damocles is risen from the dead.
Pretty
I swear.
much prototype, somewhat.
Damocles
Maybe
is
not
dead.
that easy.
Only
Prototype's
men
piss
know.
easy. But yeah, in a similar
will guide
vein to
us.
where it's just like fun
Never
focused
interfere with
action
affairs of
combat.
Oh, and what great oracle told you this, General?
My father. We will be safe.
3,400 for a 5090. That's taxing, bro. Damn. So even the retailers are overcharging for the
I pray to the
GPUs
gods.
now. No wonder why they resell for $4,000 still.
We will be safe here, Emperor. As safe as we can be.
Safe. Yes,
That's a
safe.
70% markup. That's
What
pretty
family?
wild.
What's your name, soldier?
Marius. But my name is of no import. My story, however.
Yeah, if that holds, I might end up just getting a 5080, honestly. I'm not paying over retail
My
for a
father taught me that
GPU.
we are fated by the gods, but that we alone choose our path. You were fated to be an emperor, and I, a soldier. My father's sense of honor drove him to follow a path that served the people.
Those
But what
statues,
drove
yeah.
us to take the paths we did?
And people say, why
What made
people
us
ain't
the
got
men
no
we are today?
culture? Shit, they ain't even seasoned
My
their
story
chicken.
begins some 10 years past.
They ain't even seasoned their chicken. Damn, we built all this for sure. We was the real emperors. They done
to
made
see
the
you again.
statues white to cover up our
How do I look?
history.
Every inch of the Roman soldier.
You look fine, my son. Welcome home.
I wish I was joking, but it's actually a conspiracy
Welcome.
theory, FYI.
Do you know where you're
Is that
supposed to-
all Roman statues
Alexandria.
are
Alexandria,
not.
That's a quiet province.
They're not
mother-
actually
I didn't
ancient.
join the army to
They
bask
are,
in
in
the sun,
fact,
brother.
modern
Wanna fight, like you did for the
reproductions
Empire.
designed to erase black history by creating white marble statues. I shit you not.
all your
There's like
enemies
actually a
will
pretty
fail.
big contingent of people that believe that white marble statues are
Marius.
an effort by white people to whitewash black history.
Let me look at you.
I don't think they realize that those white statues literally used to be painted, but they're not entirely intelligent. So,
Your sister
not
was
very
eager to
surprising.
see.
You will see her soon enough, my love. For now, I wish to speak with our son alone.
Fine. I shall go and find your sister.
Is there something troubling you, Father?
We will talk in good time. For now, let's see what you've learned.
Ready yourself.
Like, see this statue right here?
First, break my guard.
This is not historically accurate, dude. That statue would have been painted. It would have never been white back in the day.
Again. Remember, Marius, break my guard so you can strike me. Once more. No, that's not it at all. Come on, break my guard. You know the moves. Now do it again, but this time strike. That's it. Good 3 times, my son. Blocked you. Start again. 3 strikes or it doesn't count. Come on. More time. 3 times, Marius. Excellent swordplay. Ready yourself. You have only a brief window to make the move. Focus, Marius. Timing is everything. Once more. Perfect.
So what you're saying,
put your
Griffin,
moves
is that
together.
even back then,
Combined
white people
attack.
were full of self-hate. Nah, they just used to paint the statues to be lifelike representations of the person. So, like, if this person had, you know, brown hair, the hair would be painted brown, and, you know, they would make it like a lifelike representation.
Flow, Marius, flow. Wait for the right moment and strike. Again! Not like that. You must time your strikes. Again. You have to break my guard before you can strike me. Now try again. That's the way. Masterful!
It's a sad but proud day. The day a son first beats his father. You may have mastered the sword, but never rush to meet the world with it drawn. Always come open-handed first. Walk with me, son.
I've heard rumors there is great unrest in Rome.
Yes, these are dangerous times we live in. This election could change everything.
Ha! An election doesn't change shit, bro. Again, another issue with this game. There was no such thing as elections in ancient Rome. Especially during the time of the emperors.
I'm giving this to you as your grandfather once gave it to me. When your time comes to command men of your own, think back on what I'm about to tell you. Legend says that Damocles was a great warrior. A revered leader in a vast army.
During a massive subscribe, donate, or
his
get the fuck
cowardly
out.
commanders abandoned him. When the slain Damocles arrived in the underworld, Nemesis, the goddess of revenge, was enraged at how the brave hero had been treated. She allowed Damocles to return to the world as a vengeful spirit, a ghostly, black-armored centurion.
Yo, why did they have to specify that he was
who would
black?
hunt down and kill each
Why
of the
couldn't he
generals
just
who
be
had
a
wronged him.
regular centurion? Yours truly with the 9 months. Did you see GameStop doing in-store pre-order and release? Yeah. They're
To
also
this
doing
day,
online too.
Many commanders carry a dagger with the image of Damocles on the scabbard. This dagger reminds them to always look after their men, or risk the black
He was
centurion
always
returning
black,
from
I
the
guess
dead
so.
to avenge their selfish mistakes.
Septima! Barbarians!
Follow me!
Nobody got the Founders Edition for 2,000 bucks, bro. It's super rare. They sold that out in probably a millisecond, and now they sell for $4 grand on eBay.
Marius, your sister!
No! Some prime Roman poon, dude.
No! I will kill every last one of you!
What's going on?
Kill him!
Why can't people get off their asses and walk to GameStop? Because some people work, bro.
Are you all right?
Like, I won't be able to pre-order the Switch 2 in person because I have work, so
Speak
I
to me.
can't go. Like, it's on a weekday. mean, the Colosseum was not built at this point. Yeah, I'm gonna have to put a community note in this game.
Listen, they mean to kill us, Marius. We must get to the Senate House to save my people.
Yo, the fucking nipple piercing.
And me. Come on, Marius. Run while you...
Yeah, I hate women, bro. Get them out of my games right now. Women, be gone.
That way. There lies your destiny. Run.
Yep, too many women, bro. I've already counted 3.
Further!
Marius, this way!
Yeah, they did like a study recently where it's like, I think 25% of Gen Z is considered needs now. Which is pretty crazy.
He's next, Marius.
I must see to my people here, Marius. You must get Placius in the amphitheater. Bring him to the forum.
We'll protect your father. Now go!
He's in the amphitheater! Move!
Rome belongs to the people. A city for the people. An empire of...
Yeah, that's right, you commie fuck.
Archers!
Down! Down!
Keep down! What are you waiting for? The audience.
This is where you can just break the game.
Father!
They're coming, Marius. They're hunting us. Let's go. We can't go this way, Marius.
Why
You'll
not?
have to go back and lower that bridge. Lower the bridge, Marius. Help me across. That's it, son. Keep going. To the forum, Marius. Don't stop for anything.
Dude, the words based and British should not be used together. Sorry. They've lost the right.
Damned you pig! Let's see what the son of a general can do! Why so shy, you
With me. We haven't got much time.
Time for what? Further!
I've already upgraded everything. Did you see that here in Britain, Britain land, the courts finally legally determined what a woman is? The lefties shaking their fists right now, and JK had uh-oh. Did they say with the vagina? Isn't it sad that you have to wait for a court to tell you what a fucking woman is in the first place? These degenerates need to be lined up and shot, bro, honestly. Damage boost is actually busted in this game. Especially when you do new games.
Worse than I could have imagined. You must save Rome. Save it from... Save it from them.
You bastards! You murdering barbarian bastards! I will do as you bid, Father. I will save Rome.
Look how
from them.
shiny that shield is, bro. This game,
their
like,
blood.
visually is just gorgeous. Fuck Unreal. They should use the Cry engine, bro. Shit looks so much better.
Fought with your father. If it's blood you want, I promise I will give you as much as you can handle. You were the second, aren't you?
Yes, sir.
Not anymore. Welcome to the 14th, lad.
Should have been the 13th, but whatever. It doesn't matter.
Battalion oversaw the completion of my training and made good on his promise. As part of the 14th, I'd soon have all the blood I could ever want. The island of Britannia, that fetid lair at the edge of our empire, was home to the bastards that had slaughtered my family and led the very rebellion which had spewed onto the streets of Rome. My posting with the 14th would take us to these isles, where I would wreak my revenge, crushing this insurrection.
Yep, this is an X-Bone game. That's what I mean, the Xbox One had a great launch lineup. Like, the first year or two of the Xbox One was incredibly good, and then Phil came along. shit like South of Midnight, Avowed, Hellblade. It's just pitiful, dude. This is fucking gamer shit. Like, this is an actual man's video game. Like, this is the perfect example of a movie game, in my opinion. It's not too long. It's obviously about the storytelling experience, but it's still primarily gameplay.
Sorry, my friend.
Alright, well, maybe we'll continue this tomorrow. I don't know, I don't want to do multiple hours of this. Because then I'll end up just playing through the whole game. And it's like 5 hours, so... Not tonight. I'll get invested. Well, it's one of those games I replayed, I think, 4 or 5 times back to back on the Xbox One.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
I binged the shit out of this game when I first got my Xbox One, so. One of my coolest items I have. Hold on, let me see what I think it's my next one, actually. Oh shit, wrong browser. Gotta do it on Chrome. Yeah, one of my favorite things that I own personally. Let's see, profile. There it is. Yep, I do have it. Oh shit, all my tabs just fucking closed. Piece of shit Windows. God damn it. Piece of fucking shit. Alright, let me see. There we go. This is one of my favorite things I own. Now, it doesn't really do it justice, but if you've ever seen the Day 1 edition of this game in person, it's got like this silver reflective background. And it looks so good, man. It's like such a visually appealing game to look at in person. So, I have a ton of these. Only one of them was actually worth grading. So I got the 9.8 A+, which is like pretty much as good as you can get for most video games. But yeah. That's like one of my crown jewels of my collection. What else do I have? Oh god, ew, I need to delete that. Starfield. And there's the puppy. Yeah, there's MW3. I got more of those too. Oh, this is sweet. I love these. The 5th anniversary editions of Oblivion. I have a bunch of these too. I've only gotten like a 9.4 on them though, because there's like an external plastic sleeve that gets scratched up super easy. So I don't think you can grade it very high. This was my first shipment of Rebirth Collector's Editions, for everybody who thinks I'm capping. When I said that I have like 37 of these. This was like my first Amazon order that showed up. minus one that I opened. So, yeah, there's also that. And then this also is really nice. These are hard as shit to find with the premium map. I had to look for a while. And then, of course, BioShock. Do I have anything else cool in here? Not really. I don't think so. The Ninja 4. Yeah, I still have these. The Ninja Adidas shoes. I actually saw these the other day in my closet. So, yeah, I still have these. The Ninja Adidas shoes. Oh, my God. Bruh. I forgot I bought those. And then this is my first PSA submission for Pokemon. Hell yeah, bro. The launch lineup. You see Godfall in the back. Gross. Very bad game, but, you know, there wasn't really much to play on either the Series X or the PS5 launch, you know, title-wise. And then we got Fuck You. How nice. I guess he's mad that I bought shit. Five Guys. Always happy to put that in my mouth. Oh, that's when I first bought the Stream Deck. Huh. Funny. This was at my first apartment. I can see in the background there. With the Hyper Beast wallpaper. Yeah, I actually still use this mouse. Not this. I don't actually know what happened to this one. It's somewhere. Oh, I think I gave that to my dad, actually. No, I gave my dad that one. But yeah. What did I capture in this? Starfield is... Oh, this is when I was still huffing the copium, I guess. When I still wanted to like it. But yeah, there we go. How exciting, man. That was when I was still coping. How old is my dad? It doesn't really matter. I'm not going to give out details about my dad, but he's older than me, obviously. But yeah, he uses it for work still on his Mac. I forgot which. I think that's what happened to that mouse. I'm pretty sure I gave that to him. Godfall had potential, but it was nothing more than just a glorified graphics demo. And honestly, the story was really shit. I didn't mind it, honestly. Like, I enjoyed Godfall overall, I would say. It's just really underbaked. I know they updated it and shit. I never played it, though. You bought a Xbox Series X just to play Starfield? I've never been more pissed off at a yeah. Honestly, like, at first, I was huffing the copium, like, oh, yeah, it's pretty good, man. It just never got good. And eventually, I was like, yeah, nah. But I 100%ed it, so. We all know Griffin wears those ninjas when he goes to pick up women. Yeah, that's why I've never worn them.
Gaming.
When did I get the Gucci bag? I gotta actually check, but I think 2021. It should be in my account. Let's see. Is their website just not working? Oh, there we go. Sign in. Hurry up. I think I did my Google account. Bro, they're sending me like a million things. Like, are you signed into your Google account, dude? Oh, really? Never would have known. My orders. Let's see when I got it. It's not in my order history, so I don't know when I got them. Maybe I bought it too long ago. Although, this stuff goes all the way back to 2020, so I'm not sure. I think 2021 is when I got it. The Series X machine is actually decent quality, though, and there's still good games on game. Yeah, I mean, the thing is, though, it's just like, does that justify an entire console purchase? And I don't think so. Especially now that all Xbox games are going to everything else anyway. I think it's really lame, too. Where it's like, you know, Starfield had the potential to do something really special with, like, the galaxy reset mechanic. To where they could actually have, like, real consequential changes that are made based on your choices. Like, you know, you make the wrong choice and, like, an entire planet explodes. Or you're blocked off from doing the final third of the story or something. You know, they could have done something really cool like that, and then you'd have to keep resetting the game through New Game Plus over and over and over and over again. But they didn't. They just completely underbaked the potential of what they could have done with the actual, like, you know, reset mechanic. Instead, you have, like, the least consequential Bethesda game ever, and choices that genuinely don't fucking matter. Let's see. Of all this with the 5, did you know that Woke Games Detector says that this game is slightly woke? Wait, what? Ryse? How the fuck is Ryse slightly woke? Because it has a woman in it? Like, is that it? Like, there's a fucking female goddess, and then you kill Boudica at the end? Is that what makes a game woke now? That's what I mean, bro. It's like that type of shit is what hurts these fucking anti-SJW types. It's like they literally bitch and moan over the most inconsequential shit that doesn't fucking matter. Like, the thing is, too, is Boudica is a real historical figure that invaded Rome. Like, that's literally a documented woman. Like, in history that sacked Rome. So, it's just fucking stupid, man. Yeah, woman detective woke. Even though you as a man beat the fucking shit out of her and execute her. Like, dude, it's so dumb. Dumb. You as a man beat the fucking shit out of her. So, there you go. How was that woke? It's not like y'all have a mud wrestling match and she kicks your ass. Evaldus of the 2, that's exactly why. Yeah, it's just fucking pitiful, bro. That is dumb. I guess history is woke too, man, you know? I didn't even get a fucking assist on that. I was peppering that tard and busted the shield. I'm convinced they don't actually play. No, they don't. Dude, most of these gaming YouTubers don't play video games. And if they do, they'll play like their fucking Kojima slop or their walking simulators or Marvel Rivals or something like that. They don't actually play real video games. They like gaming for all the reasons that gaming is not, you know, unique. Griffin, the game market needs to get more expensive. Price these plebs out. Natural gatekeep. Bro, I'm 100% the same mind. Because the thing is the more expensive games get, the less games people will buy, which means more game studios will shut down and less games will be made, meaning that only the good shit will rise to the top. At least when it comes to AAA. Obviously, indie and stuff will be cheaper, but yeah. I'm 100% in agreement with that. Like, fuck it. It's time to burn this shit down. Yeah, it's just genuinely sad, bro. I don't know. I miss, like, you know, you could walk into Target back in the day and you'd pick up, like, some random game off of, like, the $20 section. You'd take it home and you'd play it, and it's like, wow, this was fun. You know, I'm glad I, you know, checked this out. It was worth, you know, the risk of spending 20 bucks and trying out a cool game that I'd never seen or heard of before. And it was like actually 9 times out of 10 not a shitty experience. Nowadays, you're lucky if 9 out of 10 games aren't complete fucking shit. Not even good, just not shit. Like, that's the difference. I don't know, man. It's just, it sucks. You know, like, where are the games like Darksiders or, you know, The Darkness 2 is the prime example I think of. I remember I just picked it up randomly at Target, and I absolutely loved it. So, you know, those smaller budget games that, you know, have a more dark and edgy and action-oriented, you know, pacing and everything. It's just like, everything's a fucking walking sim or emotional story nowadays. Which is ironic, because, you know, most of these older games that weren't trying to be emotional stories end up being more emotional and more, you know, interesting to get invested in. Like, I felt way more invested in old school God of War than I ever have in new God of War. So, it's just, they're having the complete opposite effect that they're going for, because they're forcing it. They're not making stuff that people genuinely like. They're making stuff that fucking journos like, and then they use the journos to gaslight people into thinking these are like the most amazing games ever made, bro. Like, we've never had better video games than right now, when in reality you could hardly even classify a lot of these games as video games. They're just interactive movies at best. I mean, look at Death Stranding 2. You have the option to skip all combat encounters and skip boss fights. Why are they fucking in the game? Why are they even in the game at that point? Just make a fucking movie. Make a 50-hour fucking animated movie that you just sit down and watch. Why even make a video game at that point? You're acknowledging the gameplay shit. Nobody wants to play it, so you have the option to skip all the combat encounters. So it's like, it begs the question of, why is this even a video game? Yeah, but first Berserker is, you know, another plague of the industry, which is a Souls clone. So the Souls clone issue is another problem too, where, you know, everybody just makes the same fucking thing now. Every action game, Souls-like combat. Yeah, fuck off. That's that shit I don't like. Do you think if the markets get more expensive, it'll result in less movie plus woke games over time? I hope so, yeah. The thing is if less people are buying games, that means the normies will be filtered out, not the actual fans of video games. Normies will go find some other form of entertainment that's within their budget. Because they don't actually care about gaming. It's more so they just want something to do to fill their time. The people that fawn over Souls games have ruined the genre for me. Yeah. Like, I liked the Souls games before they were, like, ultra popular. The problem is now, it's like, they're making Souls games not for the people that originally liked them. They're making it for the masochists that want to fucking jerk off to how difficult they are. Like, the whole point of a Souls game was the fact that it was difficult until you knew what to do. Once you learned how to take on the boss, it was piss easy. Now, it's like a fucking endurance test. Even if you know how to beat the boss, you still have to hit perfect inputs for like 5 to 10 minutes. It's not even just like a knowledge check anymore. It's like literally, oh, dude, you're playing fucking Guitar Hero on expert difficulty, and if you miss 2 fucking notes, you fail. I mean, that's basically what you're doing now in modern Souls games, and, you know, people don't like to fucking hear that, but that's the reality of it. Go play Demon Souls and Dark Souls 1 and fight those bosses, and compare it to fucking Elden Ring. It's not even remotely the same game anymore. Even Dark Souls 3 isn't that fucking autistic. I mean, some of the bosses are, like Nameless King is kind of in that same realm, but even then, he's not that bad. I think Dark Souls 3 is the best Souls game overall. And honestly, I think FromSoft has been downhill ever since. Yeah, the only thing that's hard about Dark Souls 1 now is like the status spam. That's it. Status spam is like the only difficult thing about Dark Souls 1 nowadays. If you can beat Elden Ring, you know, the bosses in that game are a fucking cakewalk, so... No! Damn it. I was never big on Bloodborne because I didn't like the setting, so I never really played it to any significant amount. I kind of got bored of it because I had just, I think I had just played Dark Souls 2 around that time. Yeah, I like Dark Souls 2. It's different, but I don't think it's bad, personally. I think From Software is going to burn away a lot of their goodwill, though. Because I think that Night Rain game is going to be a fucking disaster. And I think that Nintendo Switch game they announced, the PvP one's going to be a disaster, too. I don't think either one of those is going to do well. They might sell decent at first, but I don't think they're going to have any sort of staying power. I think people are going to move on from them pretty quick. Yeah, I'm gonna get Phantom Blade Zero. I think that actually looks really good. Armored Core is not a parry sim, but it's definitely autistic dodging, I guess is a good way to put it. Yo, I actually fucking sniped that guy? Damn, alright. So how come you play your games on easy but like Souls games? Because Souls games are easy. That's the whole point I've been trying to make. Souls games used to be easy. The only thing that was hard about a Souls game was not knowing how to beat the boss. Once you learn the boss's gimmick, they're like retardedly simple. They're not even challenging in the slightest. It's only in later FromSoft games or their spin-offs where the difficulty became about, you know, input timing and everything. But yeah, the old Dark Souls games are piss simple, dude. If you, like, literally look up Demon Souls bosses, and every single one of them you can beat in like a minute or two, if even that. You can easily fucking cheese every single boss in all of those older games. Like, Demon Souls bosses, Dark Souls 1 bosses, even Dark Souls 2 and 3 bosses are retardedly simple compared to shit like Elden Ring. They were hard as fuck the first... Yeah, but that's the thing, is the difficulty came from your lack of knowledge. It wasn't that you couldn't hit 50 fucking inputs per minute in the correct sequence. It was more so, yeah, you don't know how to take on the boss. You don't know when its opening is. You don't know its fucking combo pattern. You don't know what its weakness is. Like, that type of shit. It was more so a test of your knowledge of the boss, not how effective are you at input spamming. Well, Dark Souls combat's based on Monster Hunter, so, yeah. Dark Souls is heavily based on Monster Hunter. I liked Rise of the Ronin, personally. I thought it was pretty fun. I liked the fact that every open world activity was just killing enemies. I've never played Lies of P. I try to avoid Souls clones in general. I just don't have the patience or the care or the time to invest in learning all these different combat systems. You liked collecting cats? Yeah, it gave me a glimpse into my future. Oh, shit. I don't really remember Ghost of Tsushima at all, to be honest. I kind of just wiped that game from my memory because I really didn't like it. I thought it was incredibly boring. Yeah, I mean, Ghost of Tsushima is just a Ubisoft game. It's literally just another fucking Ubisoft game. So there's like nothing special about it in my opinion. I don't know. I really just genuinely didn't like it. That shit almost put me to sleep, man. It's just, I don't know. I'm sick of these open world, get on your horse and ride type games. It's like, really? Wow, how unique, man. 20 hours of sitting on a fucking horse doing nothing. Hooray! I love gaming, man. Video games have never been better, guys. It's like, yeah, fuck that. Nope. Don't want to fucking do it. Wowie zowie, dude. Instead of map waypoints, you follow the Sakura Blossom. It's like, oh wow, how cool, dude. Yeah, the glazing for that game was so unnatural. I'm sorry. Like, I don't know. Maybe it's because everybody was, like, stuck inside during COVID, so they're like, ooh, outdoors. I don't fucking know, man. I just hate the Japanese setting. I think it's incredibly fucking boring. I think modern Japan is a better setting than feudal Japan. My samurai swords don't really fucking matter to me. I think ninjas and samurais are fucking gay overall. Nope, I didn't like Cyberpunk. I call it cyberjunk. Yeah, I've seen Kingdom of Heaven with Liam Neeson and Orlando Bloom, right? Oh yeah, dude, you know, people like the stick missing from the bundle used to shit on PlayStation games all the fucking time, but when they arrive on Steam, they're the greatest fucking thing ever. You know, like Death Stranding, for example. It's only a bad game while it's on PlayStation. If it goes to PC, then all of a sudden it's amazing. So, all I can say is I'm consistent, bro. If anything, I start to dislike things the longer it's been. Like God of War 2018 I liked, and then when it came to PC and I replayed it, I realized, this isn't as great as I remember. Because I had started souring on movie games at that point. Because people like their walking sims, bro. People don't like video games for video game reasons. They like them as their replacement for Netflix or, you know, going to a movie. Because Hollywood and movies fucking suck now. So they just use games as that exact same fucking thing. But yeah, I do find that phenomena very interesting that, you know, certain PC YouTubers, or so-called PC YouTubers, will talk shit about Sony games constantly, but the second they come to PC, they're the greatest shit they've ever played. It's like, interesting. saw a video today where a guy claimed games don't need to be fun and he plays for the experience. Oh, we know someone like that. The fucking Oh No Alex guy. He said that Stalker 2 is not supposed to be fun. And that if you're looking for a game like Stalker 2 to be fun, then you're an idiot. Yeah, no, there's a large contingent of people who believe that games should not be fun. You know, it's the Neil Cuckman mentality of we don't use the word fun. So it's a plague. It's a plague in the modern gaming industry of not actually making fun experiences first. Instead, they'd rather do some emotional storytelling type shit. Death Stranding also pushes a lot of propaganda, so it's clearly a chosen game. Yeah, exactly. Kojima's a massive leftist, so it's not surprising. Why do you think he's putting a Troon as the main character in his Xbox game? Like, the dude is compromised. But Kojima fanboys will still suck him off and say, oh my god, bro, his games are so good. Whoa, dude. They're so, you know. Oh, what's the good word for that? They're so introspective, man. They really just insist upon themselves. It insists upon itself. There you go. But yeah, the Kojima glazing is fucking wild to me. Yeah, I agree, dude. I will say I 100% agree with the whole PC gamers acting worse than console fanboys a lot of times. I've noticed that too. Not once have I ever heard a console user complain about me buying something. Not once. But PC gamers genuinely get pissed off when you buy a certain GPU. Or if you buy an Intel car or CPU versus AMD, or if you don't build your computer, they get fucking mad at you. Like, it just, like, I've never encountered anything like that. I've never encountered anything like that in any other gaming community where people are genuinely pissed off that you spent your money buying what you wanted to be in that community. Like, it's just autistic as fuck. Like, PC gamers genuinely get pissed off if you don't have the exact same computer as them, you didn't build it yourself like they did, you have a different brand to fucking, like, whatever. It's just stupid. Like, it's absolutely fucking retarded. I've never encountered anything that autistic before in my life. You're not a real PC gamer because you didn't put cords in the back of your computer yourself. It's like, what type of retarded-ass logic is that, bro? My rig takes a steaming shit on yours, and I'm not the real PC gamer because I paid $100 to have somebody else plug it in for me. Oh my god. Wow, dude, what great logic. It's just so dumb. Like, that's some peak autism, bro. Oh, you definitely ignore them. I'm just saying, I've never seen that in any other community, bro. Like, prime example, let's say you're in the Xbox community. Do you think anybody ever got pushback for buying a expansion drive, an Elite controller, or some sort of expensive accessory to, you know, augment their experience with the console? Of course fucking not. But on PC, bro, if you have like a 3090, for example, when I bought that, I had people breathing down my fucking neck saying I was ruining gaming because I bought a GPU. Like, what? Like, what type of fucking retarded ass so-called PC gamer gets mad that somebody buys a GPU? I genuinely don't fucking get it, man. I really don't fucking get it. It's like just a mystery to me. But hey, you know. Yeah, stop ruining gaming by playing on my preferred platform. That's why when I do get my new computer, I will do the budget build video. My new budget build PC. The Redditors will see the dude. Gaming is really hanging on by a thread right now. There is zero innovation. Well, I mean, everything's already been done, man. I just wish we would revert back to, like, the 360 era. Like, let's just revert back to 360 era gaming. Simple game design, fun action combat, 10-hour runtime. Let's make it happen. Easy, dude. Ew. There's something sticky on it, dude. I swear it wasn't me. Fentanyl Floyd, baby. People were complaining about the prices even back then in 2001. Yeah, people complain about everything, man. Isn't PC gaming growing? Yes and no. So when you say PC gaming's growing, yes, but in terms of like AAA game sales, not really. It's more so in like the free-to-play kind of games as a service type category. Because the thing is most people are buying PCs to play shit like Fortnite, League of Legends, Valorant, CSGO, that type of shit. That's like the vast majority of PC gamers. Like, what was it? Like, only 8% or something actually played a game released last year? It's some, like, tiny-ass amount. So, yes and no. It's growing in the sense that people are using it as, like, their multiplayer machines now. But it also just depends, because, like, certain games, like Monster Hunter, do really well on PC, because a lot of the Japanese, for example, already have gaming PCs, because they play shit like Final Fantasy and, you know, the other online games on computer. Which is why the PS5 has really struggled in Japan, because they'll get a Switch and then they'll buy, like, a PC, typically. Got him. Sniped. Hell yeah, dude. But yeah, the PS5 is not really doing well in Japan this time around. I don't like any of those ultra competitive, like, first-person shooters where you have to die and wait. I don't like that shit. I like slop, casual multiplayer like this. Yeah, well, that's also because most Asian countries tariff the shit out of, you know, foreign manufactured consoles. So, you know, PS5s, for example, are mad expensive in China. Not to mention you can't even get games for them. Yeah, I've never liked battle royales. I absolutely hate that genre. How's the PC fund coming along? It's not looking good, bro. The problem is, I don't even know if I'm going to be able to buy one. Because, you know, the cards are always out of stock. How is Griffin gonna get with Pokimane when he comes out here broke begging for a new... Exactly, man. I'm a shell of a man, what can I say? I'm undeserving of our goddess Pokimane's affection. They stole all my Nazi treasures, so I can't help you. I'm sorry, man. I appreciate the thought, though. Yep, I'm gonna buy a bunch of Switch 2s to scalp. 'Tis the season, man. Money's to be made and spent. Remember, guys, also don't forget to buy the accessories, too. The Pro controllers are probably going to resell, just FYI. If you're looking for a lower point of entry to try and make some quick cash. And if it doesn't resell, you can always turn it in and get your money back. Take it back to the store and get your cash, bitch. Shit. Is it a good time to invest in stocks? I mean, that's kind of a loaded question, man. It's never a bad time to put money into the stock market because historically, if you look at the trend of the stock market, it always goes up long term. So, yeah, it's always a good time to buy. So, it's better today than 5 years from now, if that's what you're asking. So, it's not really any sort of way to say, oh, well, it's going to move up 2% or 1%. The general consensus is over a long-term period, the stock market moves up on average 7 to 8% on an annual basis. So, take that information and run with it.
5 minutes remaining.
If you look at the stock market during any long-term period, 7 to 8% is your expected returns annually. Are treasury bonds better than stocks? In terms of risk-free, yes, but in terms of returns, no. So if you want a risk-free asset that's guaranteed to pay you a certain amount of interest for a certain amount of time, then yeah, they're good. But if you want something that has more upward potential, stocks are better, generally speaking. Treasury bonds are listed at what's called the risk-free rate, and that's generally the lowest return you can expect on any given asset class because there's zero risk to them. I have most of my money in Pokemon cards, which has actually done really well. So, like, I've gotten some cards with, 250% return on investments within a few weeks, so I need to put more money probably in the stock market, but I've also been dumping all my excess cash into my property I have. It's already almost 20% paid off in the first year and a half, so that's really good. Soon that'll be done. Once the interest to principal payment ratio flips, then I think I should be good to be able to get another mortgage. Well, I have a $3,200 card sitting on my desk right now. And I know for a fact, because I like have people I talk to who also buy and sell cards, that someone else has an identical card, and he was offered, I think, $4,500 for the same card. So technically, I have made $1,300 on this card by doing absolutely fucking nothing. So that's what I mean. It's like, and I've only had it for like a month. No, I'm not moving there. It's a rental property. So it's a short-term rental property, not like Airbnb, but something else. It's like you rent it for like a week or a month or whatever, but it's not through like Airbnb or anything like that. It's through like a property management company. So they take, I think, like 20% of your rents, and then they are in charge of cleaning, you know, maintenance, and all that other type of shit. So you have a bunch of valuable cards and you're still broke begging for a new PC? Absolutely, man. Because the thing is I don't want to buy them. I really don't want to buy the computer, in all honesty. It's very hard for me to want to spend money on anything gaming related other than the Switch 2 right now. Because I actually want to play the Switch 2. Like, the Switch 2 I genuinely want. But like, even like the Elite, or not the Elite controller, the DualSense Edge, which I actually do want, I have a hard time bringing myself to pay $200 for that. But on the other hand, I just spent $200 buying some, you know, graded cards tonight. So it's just, it's kind of weird. Like, certain things I don't mind spending money on, but other things it just, I absolutely fucking hate it. Like, it genuinely angers me to have to spend money on certain things. Like $3,000 on a Pokemon card, I won't even think twice about that. But $3,000 to $4,000 on a PC or whatever, it's just like, I don't want to spend money on that. What stream is positive? None, bro. There's nothing to be positive about. It's over. Nope, I'm not getting a new car anytime soon. I only have like 35,000 miles on my car. And it's, I think, what, 8 years old now? So I barely even drive. There's no point in getting a new car. The Switch 2 game? Primarily Mario Kart and that Donkey Kong game I think look really good. But I just wanted it up. I've wanted an upgraded Switch for a very long time, so this is exactly what I was hoping it would be, so I'm definitely looking forward to it. Griffin's not a car. I'm not a car guy. I genuinely don't fucking care about cars. I'm a card guy, not car guy. I'd rather have a cool card than a car. At least I don't put stickers on my car. What are you talking about, Britt? I have that Biden-Harris sticker on my car. obviously. Right next to my, don't blame me, I voted for Hillary. I heard Griffin likes Diva more than Aerith. Nah, Diva's not white. But for an Asian girl, Diva's about as good as it gets. She has the ideal proportions. If Kangs for Harris was a part of her campaign, she would win. Yeah, exactly. Long live the Kangs. Pokemon ZA? I don't really think it looks that good. I think modern Pokemon in general is shit. I just need to pump the shit out of Final Fantasy cards, bro. Then I'll be a billionaire. There we go. This shit's so nice, man. I can't find any more. There's not any more listed. Which sucks. I've only been able to get 3. Yeah, Tifa kind of looks like a Asian, but I don't know. Her dad is not Asian, and I don't know what her mom looks like, so she might be white too. Because we know for a fact Aerith's parents are white. Like, that's not even up for debate. Her dad's white, her mom is white. Or I guess you could say her mom's Jewish, but, you know, whichever. Basically white. Yeah, she's God's chosen, bro. Somebody got the overshield. Fuck. Sephiroth is Asian, technically. But he's also an alien, so I guess, you know, whatever. Well, Sephiroth's mom is technically a white woman, and Hojo's Asian, as the name suggests. So yeah, he's technically a Wasian with some alien DNA sprinkled in, I guess. I don't fucking know. I don't know how that messes with the distribution, but yeah, there you go. What race is Barrett? I don't know. If only there was a distinct feature about him that could clearly illustrate what exactly it was. It's really hard to tell because he's always wearing those sunglasses, dude. I don't know. Yeah, originally Final Fantasy VII was only going to have 3 main characters, Cloud, Aerith, and Barrett. But they figured that because Aerith died halfway through the story, that they needed to have another female character, so Tifa is confirmed to be an afterthought, FYI. I'm not lying. You can look it up. The original characters were supposed to be Tifa, Aerith, and Barrett. Those were the 3 original characters for Final Fantasy VII. They added on Tifa later because Aerith died. And they wanted another female character in the game. No. True, by the way, look at the OG Amano art. Yup, thank you. It's Cloud, Aerith, and Barrett. That's the original thing. Tifa was an afterthought. She was added on after the fact. Because they were writing the story, and they were like, oh shit, well Aerith dies, and then it's just going to be Cloud and Barrett. And no other female characters really in the main cast. Because, you know, Yuffie was a optional character, and there's not really any other females. So they were like, oh yeah, we probably should add another one. So Tifa was quite literally an afterthought. The original game was planned with Aerith, Cloud, and Barrett as the main cast. There's a reason why there's only one piece of artwork from Amano with Tifa in it. And that artwork of Tifa is by herself. Every other character has like art of them with other characters. Because again, it was an afterthought. I know, Yuffie should have been removed. I agree. It would have been for the best. What if I don't believe you? You don't have to believe me. I never asked you to. Come on, bitches, square up. I'm gonna fucking phase your ass, bitch. Yeah. Got him. When was the last time you had a shower or bath? You probably need one, like 3 days ago, man. Maybe 4. I don't know. The days just blurred together. I haven't left my apartment since COVID began, that's right. My armpit curry. So. No wonder he has no friends. That's right. Sad but true. Y'all see Tifa anywhere in here? There's Cloud and Aerith. There's Cloud. Cloud, Aerith, Barret, Red 13. Cloud, Aerith. Cloud, Aerith. Cloud, Aerith. Cloud, Red 13. Cloud, Red 13. Sephiroth. I think that's Vincent. Then there's Tifa, all alone. Cloud. I think that's another Cloud. And then Cloud and Aerith. There you go. Load 7 more images. Cloud. There's Red 13. That's probably Aerith. No idea who that is. Cloud, Aerith. Sephiroth. Cloud, Red 13. Cloud, Aerith. There you go. Wowie zowie, dude. Tifa was an afterthought. There you go. GG's, bro. Chronicle of the Two. It's Eris, dude. No. That was a translation error only found in the English version of the game. In all Japanese marketing material, it was spelled Aerith.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Asians think... So yeah, Asian men don't like big asses. I don't know why, but yeah. They like chopstick legs and a massive pair of milkers. Let's see. Oscar Wasky with the 5. Mute Brit because I care. Alright. There we go. Too much ass gets in the way on the subway. Yeah, that's right. It could also be for another reason too. When they're hitting it from behind, they don't have enough real estate. Let's just say. We beat each other to death. Yeah, I mean, I like Tifa as a character, but yeah, I enjoy Aerith much more. You know, I have superior taste, but I also have a lot of Tifa-related shit, too. Just more Aerith stuff. I would say the opposite, bro. Tifa's much more reserved and like almost shy compared to Aerith. Aerith has the way more outgoing personality.
I can't afford this shit!
I would say that Aerith has the much more outgoing personality. Let's see. DJ Aftershock with the 2 didn't go through. Thoughts on Richard Hanania? I'm not familiar with him. Who is he? Like both Tifa and Aerith. Yeah, exactly. I have like... Bro, I have a graded PSA 10 of every single fucking Aerith and Tifa card ever made, so... I have a complete Tifa collection. So... I like lattes, just not soy ones. I don't like any coffee. Yeah, I drink the superior game fuel, guys. You know, coffee is for absolute normie plebs. I only drink the superior G fuel instead. Griffin just needs to admit that only Tifa is responsible for giving him a boner at his old... What? Alright, let me make this abundantly clear, bro. If I had the option between a girl that looked exactly like Tifa and a girl that looked exactly like Aerith, all other things equal, the only thing difference is looks, I would pick the Aerith-looking chick every single time. Just no fucking debate. Easy. That would be the easiest decision of my life. I am not a big titties guy. I don't fucking care about boobs. They don't even affect me in the slightest. It's all about the face and the hair, bro. Let's see. What about Aerith versus Lightning based on looks, no pink hair? Aerith. Easy. Simple, bro. It's not hard. I'm not, like, Lightning's fine. I'm not really the biggest fan, to be honest. She's alright. I have some Lightning cards and she, but not a ton. But dude, the thing is my type is literally like skinny, tall, white chicks with light brown hair and a nice face. Like, Aerith literally checks the boxes on every single one, so... Like, she's like literally a character representation of my type in real life, so... Aerith is 5'3". Yeah, but she has that tall build. She's not like one of those stocky little fucking, you know... You know what I'm talking about. She doesn't have that fucking build where she looks like a frickin', you know, toad or whatever. She's got a long stomach. She's not one of those like little hobgoblin bitches. Have they released the card list for the Magic the Gathering Final Fantasy set yet? The arts that I've seen so far, I'm not really too interested in. Ooh, this song's nostalgic as fuck. Does anyone know what this game is from? What this game this song is from? Yeah, but what Pokemon? Nope, not Pearl. Mystery Dungeon what? Which Mystery Dungeon? Yeah, Red Rescue Team, there you go. Yep. This is the song that plays at your base. Red Rescue Team was really... It's actually a challenging game, too. Like, it's not easy. You'll get your fucking ass beat in that game. Like, it's... If you ever wanted to play, like, a more challenging Pokemon game, Red Rescue Team is definitely that. It's, like, actually a very difficult game. Those dungeons last forever, too. Like, I remember grinding the different dungeons in order to get Groudon, Kyogre, Rayquaza, like, all those. It took forever, man. You had to make sure you brought enough apples with you, or else you would die and never make it to the top. Yeah, they have Mystery Dungeon, I think it's DX is what it's called. But yeah, it's Red Rescue Team, basically. Or Blue, I don't know exactly which version they remastered, but yeah, it's the same thing. I remember spending hours, too, like doing the stupid quiz at the beginning of the game when I first got it, trying to get my desired Pokemon. I remember that shit, too. They kept giving me Chikorita, and I was like, oh, fuck. No. No! I wanted Squirtle, I think it was what it was. Either that or Bulbasaur. I don't remember which one I was going for back then. I think Bulbasaur. Well, that game was hard, bro. Like, compared to the other Pokemon games, that shit was difficult. Like, you know, normal Pokemon game, you could just fucking kind of breeze through once you knew the type matching and everything. And it's like, yeah, those are not very challenging at all. But Red Rescue Team was actually genuinely difficult. Oh, Skarmory? Yeah. That was the first skill check. My favorite starter? This one's kind of tough. I love Piplup. Piplup is great. One of my I love him. Well, all the Gen 3 or 4 starters I like. Other than Infernape, I'm not a fan. But yeah, I would say probably overall, my favorite starter is either Bulbasaur or Torchic. And I would probably say Bulbasaur overall, because I love Venusaur. I think Venusaur is one of the coolest final evolutions. But yeah, between Bulbasaur and Torchic, I really do like Piplup a lot too. So, I also like Squirtle, but... Charmander is the go. I'm not a Charizard fan, honestly. I don't really care about Charizard. I've always kind of been a sucker for grass-type starters because, generally speaking, there's no good grass types in Pokemon. Like, pretty much every single grass type you can catch in Pokemon sucks. The starters are generally the only good ones. Favorite dragon type? That's pretty easy. It's Dragonite. I like Dragonite and Salamence. If we're not talking about legendaries. If we're talking about legendaries, that's a different story, but yeah. Dragonite or Salamence. But I'd say my favorite evolution in that chain is actually Dragonair. I think Dragonair is the coolest of the three. But, you know, obviously you have to evolve it. Metagross is not a pseudo-legendary, bro. Metagross is just a steel type. No, he's just a normal steel type. You can catch Beldums like no tomorrow. Metagross is Steel and Psychic. I believe so, yeah. High Dragon? Yeah, that one's alright. One of the few modern Pokemon I actually like a lot is Corviknight. Like, that's one of the few, like, newer Pokemon I actually like. I think they actually did a good job designing that one. Shit. Damn it. I also don't hate Koraidon, but I'm not a huge fan. I really like its alt art, though. I think that actually is a cool card. Just colors-wise. But my top 3 Pokemon are, you know, obviously Mew, Groudon, Palkia. Those are my 3 favorite. Yeah, I think the Scarlet and Violet Pokemon suck. I think Scarlet and Violet in general sucks. I hate that they gave the Pokemon fucking nicknames. Like Iron Treads, dude, or fucking Roaring Moon. Like, bro, what the fuck is that crap? Like, dude, people who nickname their Pokemon are already human garbage. But yeah, the fucking nicknaming of Pokemon on like a default basis just disgusts me. I refuse to buy any of those cards. I like shiny Mew. The blue Mew looks cool. FBI, why don't you donate memberships on this glorious day? It's almost over for you anyway, so you only got a few hours left in order to do something good. Oh, there we go. FBI with the 5 gift
either
memberships.
subscribe, donate, or get
Thanks
the
for
fuck
doing
out.
the Lord's work on the resurrection.
Subscribe,
day, man.
donate, or
Bless
get the
up.
fuck out.
Really appreciate it though.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out. Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
That's right. He decided to
Open your
subscribe,
wallet
donate, or get
and
the
give me
fuck out.
all of your monies.
all of it. Favorite gun in COD Ghost? Yeah, the Honey Badger. The Honey Badger was fun. My favorite in Advanced Warfare was the Bal 27. That's another really good, underrated gun. Griffin do a Nuzlocke? What the fuck is that? Pokemon Deathless? That's easy as fuck. Do y'all actually die in Pokemon games? Just do that shit in Diamond and Pearl and pick Chimchar. We can basically one-man the entire game.
I know math is hard when you're an idiot, but if you're a broke boy, just say so.
Let's see. So Brett with the 50 played the first ever Call of Duty game. Can you even buy that anymore? I don't know if you can buy that anymore. It was on the 360, but I don't think it ever got ported to back compat, did it? I'm not playing an old PC game on Steam. Absolutely fucking not. That shit is gonna be completely fucking bricked. You can barely even play older, like, 360 games on PC. They fucking suck. Let me see if I have it on Xbox. I might have it. Yeah, but you're not using OBS, and you don't have to have a bunch of other windows open. So it's not a one-to-one, like, oh yeah, I can play it with nothing else going on. Let me see, I might have it on 360. Just play it off straight. Yeah, there you go. But yeah, I'll check my X. I might have it. We'll see. Britt was gonna charge back anyway, it wouldn't surprise me. I will actively avoid PC versions of old games if I can, guys. You should know this by now. But yeah, let me see. Scamming gaming? Exactly, man. I feel like I should, because didn't they give that away with, which COD did they give that away with? Was it Modern Warfare 2? I forgot. They gave it away with one of them. If you bought it, you got the original COD as well. I feel like I have it, but I'll have to check. Damn, we're getting our ship pushed. I haven't gotten a single kill. Yeah, it's just a bunch of sweats nowadays, unfortunately. Oh god, this music. The quiz! Oh my god. Too many hours, bro. Alright, let me back out of this and then I'll check. Xbox. Search. All. Call of Duty 3. 2. Does not look like it's on Xbox. Alright. Let me see if I can find it cheap on PC. are on Xbox. Platforms, Steam. Hurry up, bro. Okay, so it's $25 for a global key on there. Alright. Why is this dog shit game so old and expensive, bro? Should be like $5. Feeding that. It's not even like a good Call of Duty. It's the shitty ones. World War II slop. FBI never got a member. I can't gift specific people memberships. It doesn't work that way. Jesus Christ, there's like 1 million listings on Steam, too. Hide items in my library. Can I hide expansions? Games. Alright, it's downloading. Alright, let me close all this shit. There we go. Do you know what's another, like, sign of the times, too, for Pokemon? None of the modern music is memorable at all. Nobody ever talks about the music for the modern Pokemon games. It's all generic slop. I can't think of a single song from Scarlet and Violet I like. Nah, I won't like COD 1. I don't like World War II shooters already, and I've played COD 2 and it was miserable. So I know for a fact I won't like Call of Duty 1. World War II is like the most boring game setting ever. Shoot lay Nazis, version 804. Like, I don't know. Vanguard was not a World War II shooter. It was a post-World War II shooter in an alternative timeline. Not to mention, I never touched the campaign, so... Didn't I go against the Act, man? Yeah, because he got shit wrong about the multiplayer. He said the Vanguard had the least amount of multiplayer content in Call of Duty history, which was a complete fucking lie. Yeah, Vanguard had fun-ass multiplayer because of the combat pacing. The combat pacing modes in Vanguard was like one of the best decisions COD ever made. The fact that they got rid of that is just sad. It was so good, bro. Like 16 people on a normal 6v6 map was fucking awesome. You never ran out of stuff to shoot. Oh, I've already seen the comments. It's a bunch of fucking, you know, Wakandians talking about how you the racist white man. If this was a white girl, you ain't say she. Yeah, it's just retarded. I don't know how the main character being white would make the game, you know, more fun, but hey, you know. I'm just a white peepo. As soon as I heard people saying the music was good, I'm like, oh my god, ew. Yeah, you like your fucking Taylor Swift type bullshit in the middle of the game? You go for it. Great, all my fucking tabs just screwed up. I love PC gaming. Yeah, I know you can't see shit, because I can't use my fucking mouse. This is why I don't like playing old PC games. It doesn't fucking work. If you're using multiple monitors trying to play an old PC game, everything fucking breaks. Now Alt-Tab's not even fucking working. Jesus Christ, man. What a piece of shit. And it just crashed. Just crashed again. Yeah, I couldn't imagine why some people don't like PC. There it goes again. This is why I avoid old PC games at all costs. They don't fucking work half the time. Especially when you have shit like OBS running. The only other thing... No, I can't even open it. It just immediately crashes. Alright, I'm refunding this. I can't even start it, so...
afford this shit!
Actually help. Steam support. Call of Duty. Request a refund. Frequently crashes. Submit request. Alright. Give me my money back, bitch. PC gamers be like, play PC, it's the greatest. Meanwhile, every game. Yeah, I mean, old games are just notorious for this because of Windows issues. So it has to do with the Windows compatibility or whatever the fuck, I don't know. Is that not? No, I'm trying to get my shit to reopen so I can actually, few of my tabs aren't opening, so I'm trying to figure it out. It fucked up all my shit, so I'm having to like reset up my setup basically. Back to Concord multiplayer? That's right, dude. Alright. I think we're good now. Alright. That shit hurts. Fuck. The right side of my jaw, like right underneath where, I guess the, bottom part connects to the top of my skull. That shit fucking painful. Damn. Bright Memories peak. Yeah, I played it when like it first came out and it was pretty shitty. I never actually played the updated version, which apparently is good. Let's see. So where are we in the super chats? Okay. Joseph Silver with the 2 Mein Kampf reading. Maybe if everybody's good. But no, probably not. Get me banned. Happy Easter if you celebrate. Well, happy Easter to you as well, man. And Brit with the 2. Oops, sorry, lol. Try Call of Duty 2 on a... Oh, great. Another classic. It's probably like $40 still. Let me check. Let's see. Oh wait, let me put in 2 because it's gonna give me a million fucking Warzone things. Let's see. $20. God damn, man. They're taxing out the ass for this shit. Jeez. Let's see. Alright, it's installing. It's gonna take a while because it's Xbox, so. Even though it's old. Alright, let's see. Spider-Man 2002. I have a Spider-Man 2 and 3, I think, but not the original one. I don't think I have anything installed that's like quick. Oh well, I'll just do while we wait. Get rid of that. Don't need that on my favorites list. How much for Dead or Alive Extreme 3 on PS4? I would have to buy it because I don't have a physical copy that's not graded. I have a graded copy of it, but I'd have to order another one from Play Asia. It's $93? I don't think it's 93 bucks, man. I think it's like 50 something. Or 60 maybe. I have the Switch version, but I have it sealed. I don't think I graded that one. So is Griffin not playing COD 2? No, I am. It just has to download. It's an Xbox game, so it's going to take fucking 4 years to download. So even though it's like only 5 gigs. A black screen? Oh, great. Is OBS fucking up now? Oh, no. I didn't pick the duplicate version of Master Chief Collection. Retarded ass game. And now I'm not going to be able to even find a match in Halo, dude. The night is ruined. You know?
God!
The night is ruined. Worse than yours? For what? The Sonic game? I don't think so. The Sonic game wasn't that bad, honestly. I'm just not a huge Sonic fan.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Let's see. Jethro's Fried Chicken Emporium with a 5 timed Raging Boar. Don't you mean sniveling?
You're not a woman. You're a whore. You're a fucking whore. Whore.
Let's see. Where is Raging Boar? Yeah, hopefully after this match it should be installed, so hopefully it doesn't take that long. Is Halo rot a thing? What do you mean? What, the Halo campaigns? I'm not a huge fan of Halo campaigns. I think they're okay, but not really my thing. I think they're a little too slow-paced for one, and then also I'm not a huge fan of the story. There we go. Shit. Can't put down the cup? Me neither, man. Because it's filled with bacon grease. Should have been Brit. Yeah. For ruining the evening, man. Absolutely killing the vibe. No, we were having some chill vibes and good times. Just, you know, enjoying life until, you know, a certain Britney dick had to come in and just fuck it all up. Sad. Makes strip mining less boring. Nice, man. Dave Blunt's album came out. It's really repetitive, though. He talks about the same two women for the whole album. Well, how many women would you talk about in yours? Griffin's also mad because he didn't hit the tip skull. I know, dude. I'm gonna kill myself. No joke, no scam. You're gonna witness it live right now. Yep, contributions are mandatory. Yo, how the fuck did he know I was going to be right there? Verdict Polar with the 5. When was the last time you ever added another voice to your streams? What do you mean another voice? Like a soundboard clip or something?
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga.
What do you mean by that? Another voice to your streams. Like, are you talking about having somebody on my stream, or like a soundboard clip, or like what in particular are you referring to? A soundbite? Well, I just added a few. Yeah, I added this one recently. And
God! They're not sending their best.
I added those two recently, but not too frequently. Which one? This one?
God!
That one? That's from when Rich was celebrating that someone died at January 6th. That was when Rich learned that someone got shot in the face on January 6th. He was like, God! You know, the party of tolerance, love, and empathy, by the way. Yeah, this is Rich.
God! 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 God!
Goy. I mean, he could if he wanted him to. Should add the soundboard bite where Griffin shit talked Alex in a southern accent during the Stalker 2 fight. I have no idea what the fuck that is. I'm drawing a blank on that. Yeah, I don't remember it either, and I supposedly did it. Do you have the ceiling bird? No, I don't. That there ceiling bird be tweeting. Listen to his sing. Ain't it lovely? Yeah, I should have added, it's literally Dark Souls! That shit was great, man. DSP playing Kirby. It's literally Dark Souls, dude. Alright, it should be done by now. Let me check. Yeah, I've played other games on live stream. It's just recently I've just been doing that to fill the time. Like, we'll do Expedition 33 on stream. I'll probably play the Oblivion remaster. I don't know, it just depends on what's coming out. Alright, yeah, it's done. Uh-oh, is this the fake Ricardo, or is it the real one? Let's check. Go to channel. Okay, this is the real Ricardo Comstox, I believe. Unless he's gotten better at faking. It could still be the fake, he just figured out how to do this. Ricardo Comstox, I appreciate that. I got 24 dyed eggs on me now. Very
Alright, awesome. Thanks, nigga. Alright. Alright, awesome. Thanks, nigga. Alright.
And Vertipolar the 5, someone on your Steam. Live communicative input man. I don't really bring people on stream if that's what you're asking. I haven't like streamed with anybody else. The audio's too loud? Oh, you ruined Ricardo's super chat? Alright, I'll reread it again. So Ricardo Comstocks with the 5. I've got 24 dyed eggs on me now. Really took my time with them. Took a very long time. Anyone wants some Easter eggs? And to which I said, only if they're colored the same as the pairs. But thanks for the offer, man. It's kind of you. Why did you say fake Ricardo? Well, we had an incident earlier. I'll just leave it at that. Yeah, we had multiple fake Ricardos, actually, so... Alrighty, so let me swap my headphones real quick. Call of Duty, the big red one? Sounds sexual.
1939. The armies of Nazi Germany begin their conquest of Europe. First of all is Poland, then Denmark, Norway, France, Belgium, Luxembourg, and the Netherlands. Now the year is
Happy birthday!
With an army over 7 million strong, the Nazi war machine turns to the east and begins the invasion of the Soviet Union. Using blitzkrieg tactics, they advance quickly, smashing relentlessly through the Soviet defenses and arrive at the capital city of Moscow in under 4 months. Desperately short of reinforcements, the Soviet defense of Moscow now falls to thousands of raw recruits who must hold out against the well-trained German forces in the freezing cold of the Russian winter.
Was that DSP? Yeah. Sure, let's go with that. Act off, Pigler.
If you wish to survive, you will do exactly as I say. Now, walk over to that table and pick up those weapons.
Ugh, I gotta play with controller.
You will have to move faster than that, comrade. You will need a real weapon if you wish to kill the fascists.
I don't.
Look at your compass. The star on the compass shows the location of your current objective.
I don't want to kill them. I want to kill you, commie fucks.
Good. Now go back and report to the commissar.
Good. Fuck the motherland.
Good.
Game's too quiet. Bruh. Y'all need to make up your minds.
Guns are on the table, comrade. Good.
They want you to sympathize with the commies. They're not even real Russians, dude.
Guns are on the table, comrade. Good. Now go back and report to the commissar.
Very good, comrade. Always remember to use the star on your compass to reach your current objective. Okay, Vasily. Let us see how good your aim is. Aim for one of those two teddy bears. Pistols and submachine guns might be good for short range, comrade. But for long-range targets, a rifle is better. Step up to the shooting range. Aim down your sights, Vasily. You will be much more accurate that way. Very good, comrade. Well done. Very good, comrade. That's enough, Vasily. Now, let's see how well you can do under pressure. You have 15 seconds to shoot the helmets. Ready? Go! Good, combat. Now come over here and bash this mannequin with your rifle. That's enough.
Wowie zowie, dude.
Come over here and pick up a grenade.
These are potatoes, comrade commissar. Why are we using potatoes instead of real grenades?
Because real grenades are valuable. In fact, they are worth a lot more than you are.
Oh, of course, comrade commissar. My mistake.
Good throw. Not bad, not bad.
Comrade commissar! Comrade commissar! We've got a prisoner. Come take a look. Sir! Comrade commissar! We've got a prisoner. Come take a look. Sir! Comrade commissar!
Just kill them all,
We've got a
man.
prisoner. Come take a look.
Just kill them all. Eradicate all communists.
Halt! Hören Sie auf! Bitte töten Sie mich nicht! Unsere Truppen umzingeln ihre Position schon im Südostsektor.
Behind our lines.
Und
to the
sie werden
southeast.
von
And they are
Kettenfahrzeugen
supported by half trucks
und Artillerie
and
unterstützt.
mobile artillery. Sir, there's a German attack forming to
Sir!
the southeast. They are
Sir!
serious.
Listen, comrades. There is an armory to the east in the basement of a house. Go there and load up on ammunition and supplies. I will stay and take care of our guest. Remember what you have learned. Good luck.
It's the Russians! Understand what they have done! He's the best position! Over that wall! Move it! Bastards! We're more to it just to die! Crash through that wall! Let's go! Trench is too narrow! Enemy in the way! Let's go! We're going to take out some panzer rifles, comrades. Grab a submachine gun and make sure you reload it first. Always make sure you have a full magazine before you go to battle.
The PPSH was good in World of War.
Let's go, comrades. Up the ladder.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Ricardo comes sucks with the 5 and he's certain Ultimate hero, not lost. Born today, by the way. We would be living our we would not be living our lives like this. We would be such mindless. Oh wait, we would not be such mindless cattle, such sheep. Hey man, anything's possible, right? And that is the real me. All right, I believe you, Ricardo. I believe you. And let's see, Oski Woski with the 2. I completely forgot it was his birthday. Holy shit! Yep, 420, man. Some real blazing took place. Oski Woski with the 5. I've been wasting my time for an hour and a half trying to look for my Switch. I still can't find it. Oh well, I'll try to find it tomorrow. Rip, man. Hopefully it didn't get stolen or something. But I hope you can find it.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Oops.
Just a bit more! Alright, go! Let's go! Enemy infantry! Over by the truck! Up front! There's the Panzerwerfer! We need to find a way around this gate!
Yeah, doesn't COD 3 have the non-regenerating health, or is that a different one? I forgot. Oh, you little fuck. He threw it back at me. That twat waffle. There we go. Oh, stream crashed.
There is no better training, comrade.
Wait, whose birthday is it today? Papa Adolf. 420 is Hitler's birthday. Oh, can you not throw it back? Shit. Yeah, it's a female voice. Yeah, give me that. No, that. Thank you. A real gun.
It's about damn time you showed up. This way, comrades.
Yeah, I'm afraid of hurting her too, man. Russians are woke? I don't, well, in these days, yeah, they were a bunch of commie filth, but, you know, not nowadays.
The aid station inside Slayer Street is counting on us to stop the fascists. Hold the line, comrades! Don't let them pass! Steady, comrades! Wait till they get close! The line is clear! For the Soviet Union and for your glorious motherland! Get ready! Here they go!
Yeah, I mean, moments like this are much better than anything in the modern COD, so... Much better than anything in Black Cock 6. That's what I mean. It's like people who said that Black Ops 6 is like one of the best COD campaigns. It's like, did y'all actually fucking play COD campaigns? Like, I don't know. That shit's crazy to me that people declare that like one of the best. How did I miss those shots? I hate the sights on these Russian snipers. There we go. There we go. I'm playing on easy? Yeah, I have to use a controller. Of course I'm playing on easy. I'm already handicapped already.
Set these charges on the main support. Quickly! The charges are set! Get to a safe distance! It's about to blow! They cleared the building! Move it! Run! Let's go! Let's go! Пошли, ребята, пошли!
I didn't place that many.
That's how you negotiate with fascist comrades!
Yeah, I got an early copy of Mario Kart, dude. We were staring at Peach's ass the entire previous part of the stream. Oh, good. I got a refund on the Steam purchase. Thank God.
Stalingrad, 1942.
Oski Bosku, the 5, I'm
German
afraid of
forces
hurting
have
her.
reduced the city to
You know
rubble
what?
in a
Never
massive
mind. That's
aerial
right.
bombardment meet with heavy resistance
A little
as the
pain
Soviet
never
Red
hurt
Army
nobody.
throws its entire force into the defense of Stalingrad. In the chaos of constant warfare, battle lines have dissolved. The ruins of the city have been divided up into hard points surrounded by no man's land. The German tactical advantage of the mechanized blitzkrieg and its coordinated infantry and tank attacks is rendered useless in the concentrated street fighting. Threatened with execution if they retreat.
Just think, guys, we saved Europe during World War II just for them to open their doors to a different type of invader. Crazy. Pretty crazy to think about.
Vasily, take second squad and repair the field phone wire. I'll clear these buildings with first squad and meet you on the other side. Go!
There's no sprint in this, right? Yeah, I just want to make sure I wasn't missing the button or some shit. I miss one-hit melees. Does Europe get money from Saudi Arabia or other Middle Eastern countries? Nope, absolutely not. So the idea is because Europe had a dropping population, Angela Merkel brought it upon herself to import third worlders into Europe all over the place. And the, I guess, logic behind it is that since nobody's having kids, we'll import more people to fill the jobs and bolster the economy, blah, 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 if you believe that reasoning. But let's just say they were acting in good faith, and that's the reason why. Well, what happened is all these people got here, and they just all signed up for social programs. None of them actually fucking work. They all live in government housing, getting government food benefits, and don't fucking contribute to the economy at all. So basically, you know, the UK, the EU, all these European countries imported all these third worlders in an effort to bolster their economies amidst declining birth rates. But in reality, all they did was just create an even larger welfare expense, which means higher taxes on the people who actually do work, because they have to pay for all these third worlders who have now been imported into all these European countries that are just sucking off the teat of government subsidies. So, yeah, it's a fucking disaster. And we have the same issue too. So, you know, our governments are self-destructive. Oops. Yep, it is a certified woman moment. Yeah, tax benefits for having kids would be great, but they can only be for married couples, in my opinion. Also, the issue is, too, is the governments aren't interested in having more people who are too intelligent. So there's also that aspect, too. There are certain demographics, especially in these countries that are native to the country, that are deemed too intelligent to control, so therefore they need to be gotten rid of. Absolutely not. No one should be paid by the government by anything. Do you know what a tax cut is? You know what a tax cut is, right? You're not getting paid by the government. You're paying less taxes if you're a married couple with children. Yeah, I'm all for getting rid of social programs, personally. But I am in favor of things like giving an interest-free loan for, like, young couples who want to buy a house. I think that's a positive thing. But that's not giving away money because they have to pay it back. They just don't have to pay interest, which inflates the value of a home by 3 over the lifetime of the loan. Yeah, well, the Federal Reserve purposely tanked the economy in the 20s so that they could, you know, bring about the new era of fiat currency. I don't know, bro. It's a whole fucking mess. Our entire government structure, internationally and at home, has been working against us for, like, centuries at this point. Starting all the way back with Alexander Hamilton. That's why the leftists celebrate him so much with that stupid play. They love him because he's like the first lib. Choo choo.
Okay, comrade, this way. Let's go. Good luck, comrades.
Huh. That killed me? Alright, well, I guess it did. Well, yeah, social programs absolutely work when you don't have a large portion of the population that abuses them. You know, everybody loves to point to Nordic countries for how socialism can work, but they don't want to ever acknowledge why that's the case. You don't have, you know, tens of millions of Shaniquas with, you know, 8 baby daddies popping out a kid every 9 months to get the government check. So... Am I supposed to drop down here? Nope. The issue is all the normal solutions would work in a high trust society where people don't take advantage of shit and, you know, actually give a fuck about each other, but we're past that point, unfortunately. Yeah, I mean, it's just mask off, bro. Like, there's a large portion of the black population that is happy that a white kid got fucking stabbed. Like, you can't live with people like that. They genuinely want you fucking dead. Like, That's not... You can't have a healthy fucking society under those circumstances. So... Because Trump knows it's a political landmine, so... And the lefties will use it against him. I think I was playing this, let me see. I think I was playing this on Veteran when I first played it. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, because all of them are I probably was playing on Veteran and that's why it pissed me off. Yeah, but to J.D. Vance's credit, he's very anti-immigration, so... He's very anti-immigration. Which is the most important thing at this point. Damn, bro, that grenade took forever. Oh shit, it bounced. Yeah, the old games all reuse the same assets, like sound files and everything, so.
Another enemy hardpoint east of the station house!
God, I cannot aim with the controller. Probably gonna die. Nope.
Well done, comrades. That should take care of them for now. No doubt they'll be back in a couple of hours. Let's head back to the station house. Move!
January 2nd, 1943. Surrounded on all sides by Soviet forces, the German Sixth Army at Stalingrad continues to crumble in the absence of a desperately needed supply line. Many German soldiers trapped in the city, who are now literally starving and running out of ammunition, continue to fight regardless, fearing that the Soviets will execute those who attempt to surrender.
They will.
The fighting amongst the firebombed ruins of the city.
That's an accurate concern,
because
the Soviets couldn't even feed their own people.
One block at a time.
Comrades, the fascists have recaptured several apartments along this street. Our duty is to take back these buildings one by one and then destroy their ammunition depot near City Hall. Let's go!
I think COD's better than Battlefield overall. I don't know, Battlefield's fine, I just never really got into it that much. Why are whites so libtarded when other races don't care about them at all? Because they've been propagandized since birth, bro. The media, sports, music, movies, TV shows, education system, every aspect of your life, you're brainwashed. So, that's just how it is. That's why the commies, when they took over China, killed all the old people and started re-educating the children. Let's see.
This is the quickest way to the city hall, comrades. Through here, let's go.
All races depend on their men not being ghetto to thrive. Yeah. God, that pistol's so floaty. You hate Redditors? Same here, bro.
All right, comrades, through the door. Let's clear this building. Let's move.
I don't even think it's Warzone that ruined the COD campaigns, unfortunately. All the campaigns after Infinite Warfare just sucked. Well, actually, I shouldn't even say that. Black Ops 3 sucked, too.
First floor is clear. Vasily, grab that sniper rifle. Good. Now wait for Pavel to get that bastard's attention. Pavel, do it.
Yes, comrade.
Gray building, second floor.
Gray building, second floor. Okay.
He's dead. Good shot, comrade.
Well done, Vasily. Now let's move on. We still have to secure the rest of City Hall.
Sowjetische Truppen! Unsere Linken!
Top floor is clear!
Top floor clear! The building is secure, comrades! We must prepare for their counterattack! Take up defensive positions!
Stay close to me! I will be right behind you, comrade!
They're starting the attack!
Hold this position, comrades!
All right.
The Germans are moving in MG-42 to the front lines! Quickly, take it out! Take it out!
Enemy infantry! By attack! Over to the north! Better you than me, fascist!
How did that miss? Yeah, I definitely said I was gonna play Death Stranding. You got me. Totally. You have completed the Russian campaign. Alright, well there we go. The Ruskies are done.
The Desert Fox, Field Marshal Erwin Rommel, arrives in Libya to assume command of the Africa Corps. Within a few months, Rommel, the rising star of the German army, recaptures the territory taken by the British Commonwealth forces prior to his arrival. Despite being heavily outnumbered by the British forces, the superior range and armor of the German tanks allows the Africa Corps to take the fight to the Allies. By July of 1942, the Desert Fox and his unstoppable Africa Corps, in a series of classic blitzkrieg attacks, pushes the British forces eastward across the deserts of Libya and into Egypt. Now in late 1942, holding their ground a mere 60 miles from the Egyptian capital of Cairo, British Field Marshal Montgomery's forces, including the Desert Rats of the 7th Armored Division, prepare to blunt the German offensive and regain the initiative.
Yeah, it's footage from the military channel, that's why. They just used documentary footage from the military channel back in the day.
Enemy tanks sighted leaving the depot. We're commencing our attack. Out. This is it, boys. Our decoys should keep those panzers busy while we wipe out their supply. Let's go. German drone! Near the sandbag! On the left! Find some cover! That's one less Jerry to worry about! Jerry's behind those bombs are eliminating our device almost!
Yeah, that's what Patton said at the end of World War II, which is why he was killed. Because they knew he would win the presidency. They knew Patton would win the presidential election, so they had to get rid of him. They couldn't let a true American take the, Oval Office after World War II, because then America might have actually benefited from the war when all's said and done. Imagine that. So they had to put a globalist sellout in office who would, you know, basically give up everything for free. We'd probably still control Europe today if it was up to Patton. So, yeah, Patton would have been much better. Bloody hell!
Bunker door open now!
Yes, sir!
I can't afford this shit!
TH12 with the 2, why is this game so hot? It's just a, you know, pure action game. Before they tried to bloat it with a bunch of unnecessary shit. Oops.
We're nearly back into town, sir. Jerry tanks have been spotted advancing on our positions to the east.
Looks like we're in for a bloody hard fight, lads. Get us back quickly, Private.
Yes, sir.
Ooh, would I rather play South Mid again or Indian Jones? I'd probably do South of Mid because you can put skip combat encounters on.
We're already here. It's gonna be close. Hang on!
Yeah, but South of Mid has terrible gameplay, so I'd rather skip it. Churchill's a clown, bro. The fucking Europeans are stupid as shit. Because the thing is like, World War II was the most unnecessary conflict ever. Like, who the fuck cares if Hitler wanted to take Austria and fucking Poland? Because the irony of it is Poland got taken over by the fucking Russians at the end of World War II as well. It's like, the whole thing is fucking stupid, bro. You know, they claim the entire thing was to prevent the spread of the Nazis, blah, and, you know, to defend Poland and all this shit. And it's like literally at the end of World War II, more of Europe was under Soviet control than at the peak of like the Nazis pre-World War II. So it was okay for the fucking, you know, commies to take over Europe, but not the Germans. Like, that's what I mean. It's so fucking dumb. And, you know, the UK already had an agreement with Hitler that they wouldn't attack each other. And then, of course, the British go back on that and basically almost suicide their entire fucking continent. So, yeah. I don't know. Yeah, Churchill is not like this amazing leader people hype him up to be. He's a dumbass. He's a tactical retard. And what did Europe gain from World War II? Absolutely nothing. What did the US gain from World War II? Absolutely fucking nothing. What did the fucking communists gain from World War II? A fucking empire. It's just idiotic, man. Well, Vietnam was us trying to clean up the fucking mess that we left after World War II by empowering the fucking commies, bro. Same with Korea. If we would have wiped out the communists at the very beginning of World War II, we would have never had any of those subsequent wars. China would be fucking crippled. It's just idiotic, bro. We did so much damage to ourselves with World War II.
To first! Welch, take cover! Bloody hell! More Jerry's to the north!
The U.S. was turned into an empire and we gained some of the greatest scientific minds. Where is our empire and how much land did we get after World War II? What, we got the U.S. Virgin Isles? We gave up territory at the beginning of World War II. We lost all of our Pacific territory, pretty much. Oh, shit. Nah, he invaded Russia because Russia had broken the peace deal already, and they were planning an invasion. So the idea was to see if they could, you know, take them over before they fully started mobilizing, was the hopes. That was the reason why, is because the Russians had already planned on, you know, backstabbing them. So they were trying to, you know, go in there and, you know, clean house before they could fully mobilize. But they couldn't do it fast enough. Either way, the Russians were going to attack.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
TH12 with the 26 months, using nukes on civilians was pure evil. We didn't use them on civilians. So the thing is with the nukes is the estimates were run, and it would have probably resulted in like 2 to 3 million dead Japanese and 1 million dead of our own people if we hadn't have dropped the nukes and done a mainland invasion of Japan. So we dropped the nukes on Nagasaki and Hiroshima, which were literally military targets. And for weeks prior, we were dropping flyers in Japanese telling people to evacuate. So we actively warned the Japanese that it was coming. We dropped, like, you know, warnings over the centers of, you know, the nuke targets to where it's saying, like, evacuate now. This area will be, you know, bombed or whatever. And, yeah, we specifically targeted military targets. It wasn't like we were like, oh, let's drop it on Tokyo, dude. Because, you know, that's where the most civilians are. So, in the long run, it actually killed far less Japanese than an invasion of Japan would have. So, it actually saved a lot of lives on both sides.
Davis, get to the roof of one of these buildings and spot targets for the big guns. Move! Davis, get your binoculars out and relay the targets to the ground.
Of course they started moving. Should have dropped another one. Yeah, on fucking China. In the 50s.
Split into groups of 6 per tank! Come on, boys! Let's go! Stay with the tanks! Let's go!
I don't think we'll ever have another traditional, like, conflict again, personally. It's just gonna be drone warfare, dude. Like, if anything, it's all economics now. Get out of the fucking way, bro. Oh, shit. Alright, one more.
Eliminate that anti-tank position!
Alright.
Those buildings are the rally point! Front infantry! I want to jump through! Clear these buildings! Move, move, move! Now! Find some bloody cover! Cover me, I'm reloading!
A home wrecker, hell yeah, dude.
And tell Monty's boys that we've secured the rally point.
Tell Monty. Bruh.
Well done, boys. You've just taught Rommel a lesson.
Alright, that's probably good for tonight. You loved these campaigns when you were a wee lad. What time is it? Damn, it's already almost 6. Shit. I guess I can get rid of this off my screen. Since they already refunded it. Yeah, I may go ahead and hop off. It's already almost 6 for me, so. I've been live for 7 hours, man. So. I'm probably going to go to bed. Have a happy Easter, everybody. Appreciate y'all coming out. And I will talk to everybody later. Peace out, guys.